must have went live. Well, how about that?
We didn't even know he was live.
I had no idea. Hello, YouTube. Pleasure to see your lovely faces. Let's move you over so you can actually see my lovely face. Typical stuff. Shameless self-promotion is occurring at the moment. I guess it used my original stream key, so I didn't even know I was live for a moment there. So, lovely to see your faces. Bear with me a moment.
Oh, they're gonna be a 5-star review. So they're gonna be a 5-star review.
Oh yeah, it has to be perfect. Go. Alright, just another couple of moments while I continue my shameless self-promotion. I mean, it is. It is. No, probably. Okay.
Play some Roblox.
Alright. Shameless self-promotion has ended.
You see what I mean now?
Ah, I see. Yes. Hey, Demi, good to see you, my man. Pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Alright. So, as is typical, we're going to allow some time to get some people in here after my shameless self-promotion has now been completed. But, as you can see, behind me, we have 2 PS5's that we're going to be working on today.
They're both dropped.
They do appear to be both dropped. I also have the littlest technician behind me. So, we're doing a dual stream today, if you will. However, they do appear to have been dropped. We'll get more into that as we get in here. But we got one that has no display, and we got one that has no power Kinda. You'll see what I mean by kinda when I get this all started. So, again, just another couple of moments. Allow some people to get in here. So we're about the 6:45 mark, so give it about till 8 or 9 minutes, and then we'll get right into things here. I am very excited to begin working on these PS5s because this will be the first one that I have worked on that has a no power issue. I have done a crap ton of HDMI port replacements, which I'm pretty sure this one is going to be anyway. Just based on my experience, it tends to be a whole lot of HDMI port because the one that they used is less than garbage, and that is the majority of the ones that I've worked on. I've also worked on some overheating issues and a few other things, but a straight no power is a first for me. But they had it at a great price online, and I figure it's time to start dipping my toes into more complicated repairs. So, it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. I'm very excited.
I can tell.
Alright, so give it like another 30 seconds or so, and we'll just dive right into it. I don't want to keep the stream up too terribly long. I think we'll probably knock out the no display first, just because I know it's more than likely going to be an HDMI port issue, and that's going to be a quick fix. So we will probably knock that one out first, and then we'll go from there and work on the no power, because that's probably going to take a bit more of the time, because I'm going to have to do some fault finding. So it should be an interesting time. Alright, we're at the 8:30 mark. Let's go ahead and run it. So, alright, let's move this down. Actually, we'll just kind of move it off to the side here. There we go. Alright, that should be fine. Okay, so, console number 1. Just to show you guys what we're dealing with. So this is the no display issue. Let's go ahead and plug in HDMI. And, oh yeah, that's loose as all hell. I don't even think that's connected. But either way, let's go ahead and... There we go. So, let's move this out of your way a little bit. That's fine. Alright, so we'll go to the no signal screen over here. No signal. We have a white light. And there is just no signal whatsoever. So, that's going to be good. We will begin the teardown process. Let's shut this down. Done deal. Let's pull that HDMI. And we'll just wait for the full power down to start here. Alright, full power down. There we go.
You showing me the bendy plate?
No, I haven't shown him that yet.
Yeah, show me the bendy plate.
Alright, so the reason that we're pretty sure it was dropped is because, number one, let's see if I can get you to see, we got some damage right there and damage right here. You can kind of see some in the inside as well. And then this plate is just not hooked up like at all. It's pretty bad. So we're pretty sure this was dropped. But either way, let's get it torn down and get to work on it. So, bring you guys down a little bit here. A little more. There we go. All right. Pop off this broken plate. Let's see how broken it is. Oh, it's quite broken. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage pins. As you can see, there are a lot of damaged pins on this particular faceplate. I also heard something rattling in here, so I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be one of the pins, but we'll see. Just go ahead and set this on down here. Oh, let's turn on the equipment as well. Very importante. Alright, and flop over here. Go. This one. Oh, this has been opened before. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. There is one damage pin on that. Oh, sorry. There's 2 damage pins on this one. Got one here and one here. I mean, dirt-wise, not that bad. The fan actually looks in very good condition. But this has absolutely been opened before. It is missing the adhesive that covers the wiring for the fan and the disk drive, and it is missing the warranty sticker. Right. So let's see if I can bring you guys a little bit better in on this. Let me scooch in a little bit here. So, yeah, I mean, as you can see, you can kind of see anyway. Can I zoom in on this for you guys? Oh, I can. Hey, how about that? Okay. Sorry, I need to get a better camera setup, but... So, the warranty sticker is missing. The adhesive for the wiring for the disk drive and the fan is missing. So somebody's been into this previously. Which, I mean, is not my favorite thing in the world, that's for sure. But it could be a lot worse. This is also broken. This, hang on. Pop it out as safely as possible. That's not terribly, but...
Something missing one thing.
Yeah, I'm just missing the one little reel. Alright. Alright, so here's hoping. I doubt it, but it's been opened before. Maybe somebody was cool and left me a little surprise. There's already no game. I already know that much, but...
$100.
Damn. No luck. I'll find one day.
Maybe it's this one. Who knows?
Alright, so let's go ahead and start disassembly on this. I'm interested to see if they even have all the screws in here. It looks like they do. There we go. Do me a favor, kiddo. Grab me a Celsius out of the fridge, please. Thank you. Don't care what kind. That's fine.
Oasis 5.
There we go. That's the one. Thank you, sir.
I got my chips. I'm chilling. One chip. Poo-poo.
fine. That's what I got better tweezers for. Remove yourself. There we go. Did not want to remove itself. There's my magnetizer. This is not magnetized. Don't. Oop.
Like how I just saw on your YouTube to zoom in.
Oh yeah, there's delay.
My power on the starter. I got a crisp 7%.
All right, and pop the fan plate off. All right, and wow, this fan looks, I mean, immaculate. Interesting. All right. All right, and let's pop the wire for the disk drive. There we go. All right. Oh, interesting. There are markings on the board. So this is at the very least an EDM02 or EDM020. Could be 3.0, but 2.0 is definitely the move here, at the very least. All right, I'm interested enough because there are markings all over this board. So you can kind of see them a little bit right here. Let's see if I can zoom you guys in a little more. So yeah, you can kind of see them. There's one right here, and there's one over here, right there. So somebody's marked these with specific screw to try and remember where the screws go or don't go, I should say. So that's interesting. All right. Well, let's continue on with teardown. My guess is that somebody probably attempted to repair the HDMI port and did not go well, and so they just kind of quit. That would be my guess, because that HDMI port was really loose. Or there's trace damage, which also could be a thing. Oh, you know what? That would actually kind of make more sense. If there's trace damage, then I could see that being a reason that somebody who knew enough to open it and to mark off where screws didn't go probably didn't want to continue with the repair. Oh, that would suck. I have not had good luck with jumper wire on these PS5s, but we will continue on regardless. Move this microscope out of the way for the time being. Alright, just got to take all 732 of these screws out, which is always my favorite part of this job. Alright. To those of you just joining, I can't see in chat right now if you're hitting me up, but it is lovely to see your faces. We are working on a PS5 that is most likely going to need an HDMI port replacement. And hopefully there's no trace damage because someone has already been in here before. So we're hoping for the best and expecting the worst. Only 632 more screws to go.
That's a lot of screws.
Halfway there.
What's going on here?
A lot of unscrewing.
That's a lot of screws.
Yep. It sure is. You see what somebody did to the frame?
So, what someone do to a frame?
Someone marked off, which means somebody's been in here before.
That date? Like that white stuff? That's tape?
No, that's markings. You see the X's?
Oh.
Yeah, somebody marked off where they do not put these silver screws. Which means somebody who's unfamiliar with this has been in here.
And that's
Which is even more disconcerting.
That's probably why it's broken.
I would assume so. Hey, look, we all got to start somewhere, right? I had no idea what I was doing the first time I opened one of these.
Bigger.
We're down to the last few.
Damn it, take paint something in chat.
Huh? Yeah, Demi, this drill, I mean, it's not even really a drill, it's a motorized screwdriver, but my wrists are dead from years of not taking care of my body, so this drill was absolutely necessary.
I said it was a motorized screwdriver.
I do also have a ratchet screwdriver, which is very helpful. Alright, let's undo these ribbon cables. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see if it's a EDM 020 or 030. Let's see with what we are working. We are 020. Oh, hello.
Let me see. What is it? I can't. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this on microscope cam real quick before I complete disassembly. So, there's my mouse. There we go. Oh, of course. Why would you want to work for me the way you are supposed to? Just a moment.
Because they don't like you. They don't like you.
There we go.
They don't like you.
Okay. And
They don't like
move that up here. OBS goes on top. Capture.
you. That's really bad camera quality.
Screen. Yep.
There you go.
Okay.
It looks like someone took wipe their booty hole with
So, nope, that is thermal tape. Why you would use thermal tape on this? I guess maybe to cover the small components on there. Man, I hope those components are there, because that is a pain in my ass to replace if I have to do it.
You got the replacement part there? Damn it, takes to do
But-
again.
Yeah, see, Demi, exactly. We all got to start somewhere. And that's crazy that it still works, though. the first one I ever did it on was my own. I had purchased one, and I started watching a lot of videos from PS5's and the Coder and a few other people, and it really got me into the idea of doing repairs. So I started taking them apart and started learning how to clean them and making sure to disassemble them properly and how not to damage ribbon cables and other cables and things like that. And
Take you to Brown Town.
it just turned into a whole business for me. And I'm super grateful for it.
Brown Town. What's Brown Town?
I'll have to explain that another time when I'm not streaming.
Spend the time when I'm not streaming.
There we go.
You gonna keep your zone?
Huh?
Yeah, Chips Ahoy zone. Boom. Chips Ahoy sucks.
There we go.
Boom.
All right, let's see how bad this thing really is, huh?
Oh.
All right. All right. I mean, liquid metal's not bad.
We got some burnage, or maybe.
Where?
No, not in the motherboard. On the other thing.
Where?
There's a little yellow.
Where at?
Right there. Are you blind? Are you blind?
I don't see anything.
You
I must be.
Unless that's just my eyesight. Yeah, no. There's stuff there.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, it gets a little hot, but that's what the thermal pads and stuff are for.
You remember my Xbox? Oh, no,
Yeah, sure do.
PS4, or was it my Xbox?
No, it was both, honestly.
No, not the really dirt. No, the burnt. It looked burnt.
Oh, that was the PS4. Yeah, the PS4 was, yeah, that thing was
dirty one.
crispy. All right,
We thought
so
that thing was burned. Like, this thing don't even work no more.
let's see where we're at, shall we?
After that, make it wrong. What you out here?
Yeah, no, I agree with the Tronics Fix assessment. He has been doing a whole lot of easy work and not a lot of deep dives into the diagnostic side of things, which is really what I appreciate the Coder for so much. Phil's great at that. But Steve's always good for a lighthearted repair. I appreciate it.
Steve, like Minecraft Steve.
What have they done? What happened?
Why is it black? I don't think it's supposed to be black. What'd they do to it?
Oh no.
Why do they look like they burnt something?
They did.
Yeah, we
They
can't.
melted the plastic on the HDMI port.
Sorry, can't be used anymore. It's really broken.
Okay. Well, that's not as bad as it could be.
We got an extra motherboard.
Let me grab my pointy tweezers. Let's check some soldering, and let's see if we have any trace damage, shall we? Oh, no, nothing is soldered. Okay, never mind. That was easy.
Have you moved the thing soldered?
You see,
Oh, it moved.
yeah, it
It don't do
dances.
that.
It's not supposed to do
It's not
that.
supposed to do that.
No, it's not. Alright, well, hopefully that means there's no trace damage. Alright, let's check out the back real quick. Let me remove that tape and check the
How you remove it?
components. Just peel it off. Let's bring this on in here. Let's make sure all our small components are there.
Excuse me. I had a little bitty change to it. Oh, it'll just come straight off.
Yeah, just take.
Take-
Alright, so the capacitor is off, but it's there.
But it's there.
I gotta move this board in some so I can actually get my microscope on there and see how off it is. Alright. Okay, so it's not terribly off, but it is off.
What do you mean?
So you see this empty silver spot right here?
Yeah.
So that is supposed to move up to here. But that's fine, we can take care of that. That's no problem. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and swap this port.
Why this is like something off the TikTok shop?
Huh?
This is something off the TikTok shop.
That was my old electronic screwdriver.
Literally was something off the TikTok shop.
Alright, let's go ahead and move up some.
It's the thing from the TikTok shop.
I mean, it could be.
It has the light and everything. Forward, backwards. Light. Oh, the light still works. Holy crap.
Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, the light still works, it's just the motor that's shot.
Have you been drinking tonight, sir? Let me test you with my screwdriver. Okay, if you're going to jail. No film sobriety test, you're just sure on straight to jail. Cracking open that Celsius.
Oh, that's nice. All right, so let's go ahead and get this poured off, and we'll probably reflow that capacitor into place as well while we're doing it.
Got the bomb digging it. Let's hope the live stream doesn't shut off like last time.
No, I've got my phone charged in the correct way this time. All right.
Is that really what happened to your phone?
Yeah, it died. That's why it went off. All right, so let's go. I don't know what kind of solder these people used previously, but I'm going to put my own. So let's go ahead and knock that out. We're at 375. That'll do.
Hey, don't smell like poo.
Not yet.
That thing that make it smell like poo.
Kinda.
Oh, no, it smells
No,
like
this
poo.
one kind of smells like maple syrup.
It smells like maple syrup.
This one.
Hit that right foot creak, ooh, walking with that heater. Fucking around, staying around.
So I'm just putting in some leaded solder into these leg holes, because again, I don't know what they used. And I'm hoping that we just pull this port up and there's no torn pads and everything is going to be magical. But I'm still expecting the worst. Because this looks like one of my first HDMI jobs.
It probably was their first HDMI job.
It could be.
Yeah,
and again, there's no judgment on my end. I know I'm talking a little bit of shit. But,
a little bit.
But literally, I mean it only as entertainment. Because when I first started doing soldering, I was god awful. I had no idea about technique. I had no idea about proper temperatures or anything along those lines. I was scared out of my mind. I would shake every time I used a soldering iron. So I do not judge when I get beginners consoles or people who try to do it at home. Because we all got to start somewhere. And I mean that wholeheartedly. There is no judgment.
Why don't we use liquid metal in these things now?
Because they overclock the processors. And they won't work with standard thermal paste.
So you're using liquid metal.
Yeah, liquid metal has to be used. Alright, there we go. Got the ground legs all taken care of.
Now time to flip it over.
Nope. It's not. There's nothing connected on the bottom. There's no reason to flip it over.
Oh yeah, you can pull it right off.
Yep. So what I am going to do is I'm going to move a little bit of this flux over to this capacitor.
Poo-poo.
Do you accept the poo-poo?
All that chicken poo-poo.
Alright. Here we go.
What's your take on Popeyes?
I'm not getting into politics.
I said Popeyes.
I said what I said.
The chicken company.
Popeyes is politics.
What's y'all's opinions on Popeyes? Let me hear the opinions on Popeyes.
Alright. So realistically, I probably don't even need these tweezers, but...
Get a new solder bolt.
Oh yeah, I didn't show you the new solder station. Hang on, let me get this poured off and I'll show you.
All that chicken poo-poo. Oh, yep, there's poo-poo.
Go.
That is for real poo-poo. Is it? Hey, look, it's a rainbow wrench.
I'm trying to watch that capacitor as well. Because I don't want it to fly off into the alternate dimension. Trying to reflow it into place.
All that chicken poo-poo.
Come on.
He hates poo-poos. Or at least that poo-poo. Isn't that right? And that Wendy's.
I do hate that particular Popeyes, yes.
What about Mr. Coke?
That guy will live in infamy.
I really want to meet that dude. You want Mr. Coke?
see if I can't
You gotta miss your coat.
jostle. I have a feeling that porch is going to fall on its own.
You good? You gonna make it? Why would I actually boot the leaves? And miss your coat. This way I
The capacitor just does not want to move. That's fine. We can take care of that at another point in time. Main concern right now
that port.
is that port.
That port.
Oh, there we go. Capacitor moved on its own. Aha! Oh, and I think it's gone.
Oh, and I think it's gone.
Yep, I'm pretty sure it took off.
Oh,
That's fine.
it's
Not
in
a
another
big
one.
deal.
It's in another one. Do you need
Pop that right out of there.
Do you need it for that to work?
I don't think so, but I have replacements. It's fine.
Yes. Oh, I take
Let's clear out these ground holes.
I'm sure anything I'll get for it.
Go.
You get
Alright. So, that's all out now.
where you place this?
I can't tell if that capacitor's still there or not. It feels like it's there.
Here, I got
Oh, it is there. Interesting. Okay.
What are looking for, huh?
It's barely visible. Hang on, let me spray it down with some alcohol, but it is in fact there. Where's your tweezers? Here. I use... Where are we at? Flat tweezers, flat end tweezers for the ports,
Pointy tweezers?
and pointy tweezers for most other things. But I have them. They're always nearby.
What about these tweezers? You want to use them? These are my arrow flex tweezers.
I can't tell. It looks like it's there. It feels like it's there. Hang on. We're going to zoom in on that capacitor here in just a moment, because I'm pretty sure it's still there.
All that chicken food.
Alright, let's do a little bit of
Recon.
research here and see if we can find this capacitor that I think may exist.
Maybe. If it wants to focus.
It's there, but it's standing upright.
What? It would have done.
I can't quite move the board enough. Hang on. Ooh, that's hot.
No, really? Maybe you just got on using like 480,000. Okay, 480.
See it?
Oh, you're not supposed to do that.
Nope, it stood up.
At least to go to the Netherlands. Alright.
Yeah, that's very true. Alright, I do want to put that into place before, so let me crank my airflow down just a tad. I do want to get that into place before I flip this board over. Put just the tiniest little dab of solder, or of flux rather, just right there. Grab my tiny pliers. Yeah, I don't see that very often, Demi. Normally the surface tension just kind of pulls it into place. That's a first for me. Alright. Let me drop a little flux on there. See if we can't reflow it back into place. It's trying to escape. Gently increase the airflow. There we go. There we go. Nice and bonded. Alright, that board is extraordinarily hot right now. So, we're going to let that settle a moment. No, it wasn't breaking anywhere. It's just the solder wasn't flowing at all. I had the airflow down, so it took a minute for it to actually flow. But we're good now. It's in place, and then I just cranked up the airflow to put air pressure on it to reseat it, and we're good. All good to go. And I think that's just flux in that hole right there, so that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and back up some. All right, so that's the port we were just working on. Clean up a little bit with some alcohol and a toothbrush. There we go. And a little bit more. Grab a fresh Q-tip. Kind of get some of these streaks off. I tend to be super ADD about streaks and things like that, just because it's, I'm trying to be a professional about it, It's not like it's going to affect it or anything like that. I use, no clean flux. I use Amtech, so it's not like it's going to be the end of the world. Alright, let's go ahead and flip this over and check the damage to the pads. Ooh, I think we got lucky. I think we got lucky, boys or girls or whoever happens to be watching. But I don't see a single ripped pad. How great is that? That is tremendous. Alright, let's move this over some. Alright. Yeah, I don't see a single ripped pad. That's pretty great. Alright, so let's get down to the easier part of this. Use my clippers. There we go. Alright.
So did you get it right?
Yep. Got the capacitor into place. Oh yeah, here. Sorry, Demi, I forgot. Let me swap over real quick. Okay. I don't want to do this without... Yeah, you know what? I'll put the microscope back. It's fine. So, I ended up getting another Yiwa station right here, but it uses the C210 tips. So, these super microfine tips. Let me see if I can get it to focus. There we go. So it uses the smaller tips on them, but the heat exchange is night and day difference, and it's a quick exchange on the tips itself. So I can just pull it off, change a new tip onto something else. It's beautiful. So that's the new setup. Hot air station's still the same though. Alright. Let's swap back over here. Go. Alright, so we're going to just mix in some fresh solder onto those pads so we can wick it up. Release. Yeah, downside to this though is it gets stuck on the steel wool that I use to clean it pretty easily. some solder on there. And just go over these pads. There we go. Yeah, for sure, Demi. I got you, bud. There we go. So I'm trying to be super careful with that other capacitor because it is the bane of my existence. And I hate replacing it. I know it works fine without it, yada, yada, yada. It's just a personal thing.
Everything's got to be semi-perfect.
I at least want it to be as close to factory as possible. There we go.
This is how I spend and save on my Sundays as a college student. The break.
How bad is it gonna be today? 1977. What the fuck? Hey, where's the air fryer?
Alright, there we go. Move this. Boop.
Hey, let's watch movies today. Yeah, we should go see Jaws 2. Jaws, you guys like the sharks? Yeah, I heard it's really good. That just released. It releases next year, but I know it.
Yeah, the link I'm going to drop is for AliExpress, just a heads up. That's always where I get the majority of my tools anyway. They do have this same one listed on Amazon, but I think it was like almost $200 on Amazon, and it was like $50 on AliExpress. So I waited the 2 weeks.
How bad is it gonna be today? That's the most twisted true crime story ever. Corey took her 3 young sons and their beds and headed down to her kitchen in Buckshirt's home in Spur, Utah. Once she got down to the kitchen, she yelled out for her husband to come join her. She had some big news that she heard that day and wanted to celebrate with her husband. A moment later,
All right. Got those pads cleaned up. Let's go ahead and we got rid of the old flux as well. Where are my ports?
Oh, you bought
I just did a port replacement earlier today. Where the hell did my ports go? Oh. Did I put them in the port drawer? I might have put them in the port drawer. I did not. I did not put them in the port drawer.
2 of these out of ports.
No, I still have 4 left. I just don't know where the hell my ports went. Alright. Interesting dilemma. Sorry, guys. Totally unprofessional. Didn't have my my setup ready here. But I just did port replacements. Can you check on there and see if there's a thing of HDMI ports? Oh, never mind. Found them. We're good. Alright. Professionalism is back on. Alright. So I got my ports.
Got some shorts.
I mean, I have you on Facebook. Again, I'm kind of iffy on this whole YouTube thing, so I don't want to drop links here. But I'll send it to you on Facebook, the link for the solder station. All right, so let's get some new flux down. I'm gonna get these ground holes all taken care of. We're gonna get some fresh solder on those pads. We're going to tin up the HDMI port itself, and this thing is going to be ready to roll. Give it a brand new lease on life.
Let's hope it works.
Go. I'll tell you, some of the pads on this thing just do not want to take solder.
I don't like you.
It's fine. Why is one pad just being extraordinarily difficult? It's literally one pad. Just take the solder. All of your brothers have taken the solder. Except the solder. There we go. Rude. Yes, please do remind me, Demi. The little technician behind me also says he will remind me. So as you guys can see. There we go. Just want to get enough solder on there to cover the ground hole and leave a sizable enough blob to where it'll run through to the other side when we drop the port on there. Oop. There we go.
My finger.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, I know those peaks on the solder mean I'm not using enough flux. I'm not terribly worried about it at this point because I'm going to be using the hot air to pull it down into the ground hole anyway. So, yes, I'm aware I need to use more flux. No, I do not apologize for my stubbornness. There we go. All right. Now with that out of the way, let's grab ourselves a port. Let's come in right here. Alright. Now I've stated this in a few other videos, but I always like to reiterate, just to be clear. Am I missing legs on that port?
Yep.
Hang on. Nope. Okay. Just looked weird to me. Like I said, I always reiterate this just to be kind of clear on certain things. You do not have to tin the HDMI port. It is something that I have grown accustomed to doing because I have had run-ins in the past where doing it would have saved me a lot of time and frustration. So, not required, but it does help.
But voluntary.
The hell's my flux now? There we go. I'm losing everything. Just enough flux to cover these legs a bit. There we go. That'll do. Just the tiniest little bit of solder on here. Doesn't need a whole lot for this. Just gonna tin up the legs. You'll know they're tinned when that silver, the gold turns into silver. That means the solder is bonded to the legs. We got a bridge, that's fine. There we go. Get rid of it just like that. What are you doing?
Oh no.
Alright, so the legs are all tinned up.
It's just the tiniest little thing off camera.
Move the board back into view.
Stab. Stab it. Ow. Get up there. Where you at? Where are you at?
Oh yeah, no, these are I buy these from the same AliExpress dealer all the time. They actually just had a great sale on them. If you're looking to get them, I bought 50 of them for $24 plus I think like $1 or $2 shipping. So I mean 50 cents a port, you can't beat that. So I got a bunch of them on the way, but I always buy them in bulk, and the people I get them from are always reputable. It just kind of threw me off a little bit, you know.
Squeeze.
All right, here we go.
Can't put the port
We
on.
shall begin with the, oh, hang on. I need my weight.
Really? Really?
Yep. All right. So I got the hot air set at 480 degrees Celsius. Max airflow. My son's dropping stuff in the background.
I dropped my phone. Hit my phone.
You see, this is why I don't buy you expensive phones.
I mean, we're just not going to talk about what happened to my Pixel. we don't talk about what happened to my Pixel. We don't talk about the pancake phone now.
So we're just going to let this solder get molten. And we'll know the port's ready to go on when the solder is sucked into all 4 ground holes.
You know, a Mustang comes out of the factory with 1,300 horsepower.
I can believe it.
It's called the Cobra. It comes out of the factory twin turbo supercharged. This new Demon they just released, the 170 supercharged, 1,000 horsepower, 200 miles per hour. Runs a quarter mile in like 6.3 seconds. It's fast.
Go. Just waiting for the last of this solder to pull through this ground hole over here. Actually, that might be as far as it's going to go. That's fine. It is molten, so I will take it. There we go.
Quick bread pizza. Pizza.
So I'm applying pressure to the port, while at the same time I'm keeping the heat on to allow the solder to travel up through the ground legs and fully bond. There you go. You can kind of see it crawling up on that top left corner there. There we go. Alright. So we got it. And then we take the heat off. And we hold, and we hold. Hold it. We wait for the solder to cool down, which I may have missed on camera. Nope, there it goes. Just went. Okay. And we release. And we'll grab a Q-tip and try to clean up as much of this flux as you can while it's warm, because flux is so much easier to clean when it's warm. And look at that, that capacitor's still in place. That is beautiful. Alright, I'm going to take a quick peek and just make sure the comb is good. Comb is good. Alright. So let's go ahead and do a quick nudge test. So we'll swap the board around, then I'll move you guys with it, just to make sure everything is on the up and up on the port side. Go. Let's move you guys over here. Alright, so first of all, you can see that the solder came through. Where's my tweezers? Here we go. So you can see that the solder came through the bottom and bonded fully with the ground leg. So that is a perfectly soldered ground leg. And same thing on this side. You can see the solder came all the way through the hole. That is what you want. Alright. And as far as these legs go, let's make sure we didn't screw anything up, huh?
Forget about it.
Alright. Solid, solid, solid. I'm not going to keep saying it.
Solid, 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 solid.
Those last few were always a pain in my butt from my perspective. There we go.
Solid.
There we go. And there we go. Perfect soldering. Love it.
Perfect solid.
Perfect every time.
Perfect solid.
Not every time. I'm lying. But that drop method is one of the most effective methods to, number one, make sure that you get the full soldering on the ground legs, as well as the tinning of the pad will then, or the tinning of the HDMI port then bonds with the solder that's on the pads a whole lot easier and avoids any melting of the pad or anything like that. So drop method is the way to go 100% of the time. But that is good. I do want to check to make sure that one capacitor we put on the back is still there, because it was not the best solder job on that capacitor, but it does appear to still be there, so that's good. Yep, still there. Beautiful. And again, we got beautiful shiny solder on the back here, which means it traveled all the way through. I do want to clean up a little bit before we put it back to test, because I'm pretty confident it's going to go now. So let's go ahead and give it a scrub. Alright, and we'll scrub down the other side as well. Let's come in here and just give a quick spray down with some IPA. I finally moved on from the 91% IPA because I was able to find a good source for 99%. So now I have 99%. Can you turn that down a little bit, bud? Thank you. So now we got 99% IPA. Any more than that, and it's moonshine. And we don't need to mess with that.
I mean, I've had a pretty high moonshine, and it was disgusting. And we all know who did it to me.
Alright. There we go. Alright, so now that we have a wonderfully soldered HDMI port, let's bring... Where did I put the... Oh, right there. There we go. Let's bring this back in.
I bet you 7 cents it's not going to work.
7 cents, huh? I'll take that bet.
Oh, 7 cents.
Alright, there's my mouse. Alright, so let's go ahead and bring you guys back to main view here. Now that the HDMI port is fully in place.
Oh, dead. God, dead. Gonna be big.
There we go. Let's move these cords out of the way. Alright. Gonna plug this ribbon cable back up, like so. This power button ribbon cable's trying to be difficult. Don't appreciate that very much. Maybe difficult. There we go. Okay, there we go. And let's drop the APU clamp on. And we will hook her up and test. Oh, so uh, I am a thorough cheapskate when it comes to most things, Demi. So I actually use my cell phone for the camera. There's an app called what the hell is it? DroidCam OBS, and it works directly with the OBS software that I use for the streaming and playback and everything like that. So my phone is my camera. That's why sometimes you guys will hear like random buzzing noises. It's my phone going off. Eventually, I will get a decent camera, but yeah, I just use my cell phone through the app, and I use OBS. All right, we are set up enough to test. Let's see if the little technician owes me 7 cents. All right, there we go. All
You're gonna be 7 cents to $48.
right, so we got power.
And then HDMI.
Go. I gotta clean that HDMI cord.
Push the button. Will it even turn on? Nope.
Here, I'll get back to you in just a second, Demi. There is some stuff I would recommend, but just give me a second. Let me get this. Let's do this test. Go ahead. Press the button twice.
Uno. Dos.
Alright. Let's see if we get signal. We got signal, baby! Lego!
Lego. What is that? Let's see if it works. Let's see if we got an account over here.
Oh, I'm sure there's a count.
Can't connect to your network.
Yep, that's not surprising.
Oh no, network disconnected.
Right. Alright. And now I know the controller works.
Completely. Press the PS. Oh, or does it?
Or does it? Oh, there we go. Yep, it does.
The Herbalist.
There we go.
And Shoney Hut.
There's a... Oh, you know what? This cord is super long. It's probably got a delay on it. Or this thing just runs extraordinarily slow.
The Herbalot.
I'll have to try it with a different controller. But we have, we have display.
See what games. Just display area. Wait, is that Mortal Kombat 1 or 11?
11.
That's the Ultimate Edition, though. Other games. We got Fortnite. Oh, that Fortnite has not been updated in so long. I played it last year, Fortnite.
There might be something up with the... something on this controller. Oh no, there we go. Now it's working.
I got Spider-Man. What is there?
It was working. Oh, here we go. No. Is it... Hey, let me disconnect from the wire. No. That's super strange. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Well, either way, it works. That's all I can ask for. I'm not going to put it all back together on camera. I will do that once I get off stream. But we do know it works. Is that OBS software compatible with iPhones? I believe so. This one is specific to Droid, but I know if you go online, I found all the information online. There are other apps that work with Apple to stream to OBS. So I know there are some out there for sure. Yeah. Isn't that something? Alright. So there we go. We got one in the bag. I'm gonna move it over here. And I will put it back together later. Let's go ahead and jump right in to number 2. So number 2, actually, yep.
First, let's start at the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's start at the bottom.
Yes, let's do that. So number 2 has apparent signs of a drop due to this chip right here, or just not being well cared for. But yeah, you got a big old chip in the faceplate right here. So that would indicate to me some kind of drop. But more importantly,
let's see if it powers on when they were lying.
so it does. Well, no, this one it does not power on.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a no power.
Let's see if it powers on or if they were
So
lying.
let's. Now, when I plugged it in, I do hear the little click of the arc inside connecting to the power supply. So that leads me to believe this is not going to be just a simple power supply replacement. And as well, so I give it a few seconds to kick on. Oh, I get a single beep this time. Normally it doesn't beep right away.
No blue light.
So I get a single beep, but no light.
I don't.
I can keep pressing it. It will eventually beep again.
What if the LEDs are just broken?
Yeah, see? No. It's not. And I've got power to the CD tray. But no power to the actual console itself. So, we've got a short somewhere. And we're going to find it. So let's go ahead and dive right into this. Now, I have not done extensive diagnostics on these PS5s before, but I did a bit of research before starting this video, so I have a general idea of where I can start to look. Bear with me while I adjust this camera setup. It is not wanting to work with me here. Just a moment. Alright, here we go. Alright. Fantastic. There we go. That'll do. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop this off. Alright. I mean, it's got some dirt to it. That's for sure. Oh, this might be, yeah, I think this is the 030. This has got to be the EDM 030 because it doesn't have the full adhesive right here, which means it's got to be underneath the cover. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to be doing a whole lot of experimentation. This is one of the newer models. All right. Alright, slide this plate off. Fan looks relatively okay. Oh yeah, we got some extra vents in here and everything. Look at this. This is cool. Yeah, I like this design. You get these extra vents here to help with some of the heat control. That's awesome. I like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and begin disassembly. Actually, before I do that, let me move all these screws from the previous PS5. Go. Just getting all this out of the way real quick to make life easier when I have to tear this one apart. I don't think I've been into one of the the EDM 030s yet, so I'm interested to see what other changes they made. I've seen some videos on them, but I've never actually personally delved into it. So, down a screw. So I'm interested to see what other quality of life and design changes they made. Probably not many, if I had to guess. I don't need the bag to close, I just need it to hold the screws enough until I'm ready to put it back together. There we go. That'll do for now. Alright. Okay, so let me kind of slide in a little bit here. Let's bring you guys in. Alright. So, first things first. Any luck? Nope. Oh, that's interesting. They did make at least somewhat of a design change to the SSD holder itself. The board actually cuts off and doesn't. The SSD doesn't hook directly to the board. That's interesting. All right, let's go ahead and. Oh, but someone has been in here before, unless they stopped using that warranty sticker. Oh, I think I see a bit of liquid damage. Let me see if I can bring you guys in here a little bit. Actually, you can kind of see it from up at the top there, but... Let me see if I can... There you go. You guys kind of seeing that a little bit? It's right here. Doesn't seem to want to wipe away easily. Alright, well, let's go ahead and pop that adhesive off. Yeah, there's just the one. How about that? That's very interesting. Where did I put my screwdriver? There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and pop that fan out. Right. Yeah, I mean, fan's in okay shape. There's a little bit of dust in there, but not a whole lot. There we go. Yeah, overall not bad. All right. Go ahead and take these screws out. Remagnetize this. Oh, come on now. No, I felt you come loose. There you go. Come back. It's always that screw that wants to be difficult, too. Always the same one. You just came out. Don't do this to me. There you go. Always that one screw. Always giving me trouble. And right here. Alright. Let's get into this. There we go. Alright. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Wow, they really shortened this board up. They shortened this board up a lot. Alright, so we got the cables that used to run on the top now running over the heatsink. And there's two sets of cables here for Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, it looks like. Kind of like the... I can't remember if the 010s had 4 cables as well or just 2. But it looks like they combined them. It looks like they combined the cords for the 010 and the 020. That's interesting. Alright. There we go. Let's go ahead and pull this cord. There we go. This little ribbon cable here. That ribbon cable is actually a little more precarious than it used to be. Okay. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, wow, they've changed a bit on this. First of all, far less screws, which, I mean, yay. That's amazing. Okay, so let's see if I can't get you guys in a little bit closer here. Unfortunately, I'm working with very limited space. But, alright, so you can see kind of some of the differences here. So number one, the board is way shorter. The board is cut off right here, whereas it used to come all the way up here. And what do we got? This was the... I think that's the, yeah, that's the LED ribbon cable. So that ribbon cable used to come like right up to here. This board is way short. They've also got an updated copper heatsink right here. There's no screws down here anymore. They've shortened up this entire plate area and really the whole board. I mean, this is interesting. Well, no, the front panel ribbon you can always... Oh, wait, no. Am I thinking about... Yeah, I'm thinking about the power cord. You're talking about the front panel USB and stuff. Yeah, No, you still have to remove this plate, this top plate, to get to the main board down here. But the power button cable, yeah, that one is... that one you can just pull out. Man, this is interesting. So not only is this my first no power attempt, but, well, yeah, beep on with no light or anything. But this is also my first EDM 030. That's exciting. Getting all kinds of firsts today. Not really sure I want to start my first no power on a board I've never worked on before, but you know, it is what it is. It's going to be along the same general lines as far as power rails go and things like that. So, yeah, It'll be fine. Alright. So, got cords. Got all that pulled off. Alright, I'm going to back you guys up for a second again. Oh, okay, good. That's good to know. Oh, the MOSFETs have their own cooler now. Oh, nice. Dope. Okay, well, I'm not sure that it helped because I'm pretty sure one of them blew. But we shall see. Oh, this is exciting. Huh, what's up? I will fight somebody. That is unacceptable.
The chicken sandwich on point.
Not on point. On death. No, turn that down, please. Don't want to get DMCA'd. I'm definitely excited about the less screws. That part makes me very happy.
Maybe less screws.
This is a different board design. This is the updated design. Way smaller.
That's why it sucks.
It looks like there's only one main screw that runs through the board.
And it's creepy.
That's good. Is that all of them? Nope. Okay, that appears to be all of them. All right, let's go ahead and pop off this this plate and see what we're getting ourselves into. Oh, are these separate plates? What? Okay, I see now what you were talking about, Demi. That's interesting. Okay. So that goes like that. Alright, I need to remember that. Oh, there's that screw. Knew I was missing one. Go. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. That is different, to say the least. Alright. Well, before I go taking the whole thing apart, which I'm sure I'm probably going to have to, but let's test for some voltages while we're here. Alright, so I'm just kind of looking to see where my normal test points are. I think a lot of it's going to be on the other side of the board, but we can at least test a few things. Alright, so let me move you guys again so I can plug this in and get some readings. Now, this one's going to be a little harder to see for you guys, but I'll try and make it as best I can for you. Alright, let's move this over here. Alright, bring you guys in some. Okay. Alright, so first thing I want to test for is our 12 volt. Make sure we have that. Which again, I'm hearing that click from the power supply, so I'm fairly confident that's good. Let me grab my multimeter. See if I can't get that in the shop for you guys too. That'd be a nice change. Let me move some of this crap out the way. Alright. Not quite. Let's move this over some. There we go. Alright, let's see what we can find out, shall we? Alright, so do we have 12 volts? Alright, we got 12 volts coming in. Alright, do we have... Interesting. Doesn't look like we have any voltage coming through over here. Well, maybe that's only when you try to turn it on does it try to push through here. Let's try that. Let me find a good ground point here. Nope, not even a jump. Okay. Alright, so I've got 5 volts coming up towards the HDMI rail at F7001. I've got 3.3 coming out of that area of the HDMI circuit. Got 1.9 coming into, or coming away from the South Bridge area. the other thing is, I do not have a donor board for this particular model, so if it needs parts that are specific to that model, I'm going to be boned until I get a donor board. Alright. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Alright, so it looks like most of my voltages are here, at least the ones that I know to test for. And again, I'm not sure where a lot of these voltages are going to be on these 3 series boards. Is this thing even grounded? Yeah, it is. Okay. Making sure I'm not losing my mind here. Alright. So, that being the case, if we've got 12 coming in, I've got 5 going up to... Where's it going up to? There we go. Yeah, I've got 5 coming up to F7001. I've got... Where'd it go? Yeah, I've got 3.3 going out of the HDMI system, it looks like. Alright, looks like we're going to be short hunting. Because I don't see anything like immediately jumping out at me as far as missing voltages. Alright, yep, time to start short hunting. Alright, back you guys up. Yeah, the fuse is going to be the first place I'm looking. So, I'll check the normal areas, yeah, F7002, around South Bridge, all that stuff. Alright. Let's unplug it for the time being. Yeah, we're going to throw it under the scope. We're going to do a visual check first and make sure that, yeah, there's nothing super abnormal. So that goes there. And that goes there. Ooh. Well, these APU clamp screws are no joke. There we go. Did not want to free itself. Alright, there's that. Oh, you're saying around the Ethernet area? Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, we'll double check everything. We'll put it under the scope and give it a good visual inspection first to check for any damaged components, anything like that, and then kind of work our way from there. There we go. And just pop up from there. Oh, no, I missed a screw. Okay. Now it should just pop up. There we go. There we go. It did not want to free itself. Alright. First of all, alright, I mean that liquid metal is definitely pooled, but as far as like splattered or underneath the sponge, I don't think so. I do need to double check that though, because that is quite pooled, all things considered. All right, let's go ahead and start looking around for shorts, shall we? Hang on, just saw what, Demi? Uh-oh. Did my microscope crash? Microscope might have crashed. There we go. Oh, the screw I missed, yeah. Yep, I sure did.
Oh no, our cable broken.
Nope, that's not at all what I wanted.
Is your cable broken?
Let's go ahead and just scale that back down to size a bit. And this is the one. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's put that off in the corner here. Alright, so first thing I want to check around is the 12 volt area. Like I know it's getting the 5 volts and everything like that, but I still want to check these caps around this area here. Alright, so let's pop over to diode mode. Let's actually move this up so you guys can have a kind of a more of a wide scale view of what I'm doing. Alright. So red probe on ground. Alright. 0.45, 0.46. And just to make sure we have ground on the other side, right? Yeah, okay. Right. The bug under the board, I didn't see that.
Another wrist problem?
Huh. Maybe it crawled into the console. I didn't see it. It's possible.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why it doesn't work.
Alright, so you're thinking maybe, well, because again, I have 12 volt, 5 volt, 3.3 volt, and then there was a 2 volt line elsewhere. You're thinking maybe one of the converters is blown, like a fuse or a diode, something like that? I should have started with the visual inspection, shouldn't I?
Why?
That would make a lot more sense. Okay, so
Did you find a bug?
found the remnants of bugs right at the Ethernet controller.
So maybe that's what's wrong. Any other bug things?
Alright, so this has definitely had bugs. Good catch on that, Demi. I didn't even catch it till just now.
So that could be a very problem. What do we?
It could have shorted out some components on the Ethernet controller. That's certainly possible. Oh, there's another one on the fucking HDMI port.
Oh no. Very bad.
Yeah, very bad indeed. Let me make sure they're dead before I go any further.
Very good. Very good.
Yep, so I got one there. I got one there. Well, these can definitely short out components. Oh no, he's very much alive.
Okay, so I am going to go sit in the AC for a little bit.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Well, not often I catch that one on camera. Now this will be going to, oh boy. This will be going to the cleaner for sure. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Alright, just a moment, guys. I'm going to grab some paper towels real quick. Alright, I am back. And that roach is dead. Well, that is not the way I expected this to go. Alright, well, this gives me at least a better idea of where I should be looking. Alright. Get the carcasses out of there. I am going to have to tear that whole thing apart now. That's going to be fun. Alright, well, either way. Let's go ahead and give this a quick spray down. And scrub it up some. What do you think, Demi? You think the bug carcasses sitting on the Ethernet controller would cause it to fail? I don't see any kind of damage or anything like that to the controller itself. Oh, okay. So then that wouldn't have anything to do with it, probably. So, well, being that there was a roach in the HDMI area, now I know the HDMI encoder can cause this issue, but I mean, there's a lot of things that can cause this issue. So, let's keep going with the visual inspection. Let's see if we can find anything that's burnt or damaged, and then we'll go short hunting. Can't believe I caught a live one on video. That's ridiculous. Alright, so let's keep on with visual inspection. Let's get a little closer into some of these components. Alright, let's look around the south bridge. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. Alright. That's the south bridge right there. One cap right here does look a little off, doesn't it? This one by the dialogue I see. That's an interesting color. None of the other ones seem to have that color. Let's take a quick reading on that, shall we? Yeah, it's at 0.39. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be okay. Definitely a weird color. It's something to think about. But we will continue on with visual inspection. Oh look, here's some more of those weird looking ones. Alright. Those are at 0.465, 0.468, and 0.465. So this is, I'm just checking between the gate and another. So this one is climbing quite high. This is reading at 2.8 voltage drop. And that was climbing, steadily climbing to 2.8. What about over here? Got open line here. All right. So that MOSFET's something to keep an eye on, but again, we will continue. Alright, let's go to the SSD area. Okay, yeah, I'll do that, Demi. Right now, I'm just trying to finish the visual inspection, make sure I'm not missing anything like completely obvious. Let's check the back of the Wi-Fi card. Yeah, see, again, the problem with these MOSFETs is that I don't have a donor board, so if they're not the same MOSFETs that are on like an EDM 020 or something like that, I'm in deep doo doo. And then we're just kind of circling back around at this point. Let's just double check some of these 12 volt line. That's fine, multimeter. I'll deal with you in a minute. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that's immediately jumping out to me. Do my due diligence on these big old caps here. Alright, so yeah, I don't see anything glaringly obvious there. Let's flip the board real quick. No, I haven't checked the sponge yet for liquid metal spill. I'm trying to save that as a possible last resort. But that will be the next go-to for sure. Alright. Once again. Alright, let me jump into diode mode real quick. Just because I know that these can be problems. Let's see what I'm getting here. Do I have a short here? Yeah, I might. I might just have one. Kind of hard to say. But I feel like there should be... Alright, well, let's keep going with visual inspection. Now I'm seeing a couple things. Alright, so... First thing I'm seeing is that. Now, that doesn't appear to... Is that diode corroded? That diode kind of looks corroded, doesn't it? It looks like there's some liquid damage there. I mean, that could just be crappy solder from the factory, but I'm seeing a lot of it, specifically in solder areas. I suppose it could just be crappy solder, but it could also be a liquid damage component. Let's see if we can get rid of it with some scrubbing. Yeah, that sure does want to disappear, doesn't it? Let it dry and see if it comes back, because I know like the Xboxes have that white film on them. Let's dry this off. Yeah, that doesn't want to come back this time. Huh. Interesting. Am I still in diode mode? I am. Yeah, see, I'm only getting 0.24 voltage drop on this lower cap right here. And that's awful low. And there's 0.675 coming out of this diode. And 0.677 coming out of that diode. I've got 0.75 going into this area. Again, I really wish I had a board I could do some comparisons on. Maybe maybe my other board has some similar readings. So it's 0.49, 0.38, and 0.38. Let me grab another board real quick, and also let me move this a little bit so you can see what I'm doing on one end, and you can see the multimeter reading on the other. Yeah, let me grab my other board real quick. Hang on. Alright, so if we're over by... Where are we at here? That's in the general area of the HDMI circuit. So they did make some changes to it, but that diode is still in the same general area. It looks kind of the same. So, if we, let's see, we got wait a minute. Why are you jumping so high all of a sudden? You weren't jumping so high before. Why you want to get all high now? Sorry, this thing is at 2.2 voltage drop and climbing, as you can see on the screen here. Alright, so we're at 2.29. Alright, so let's move over to leg number 2. Oh, you know what? I've got it backwards. Sorry. Red probe on ground. Red probe on ground. Alright, here we go. So we got 0.38. We got 0.38. And nothing on this one, it looks like. Oh, there we go. Now I've got something. And 0.49. Is my multimeter acting up, or is this diode screwed? Like, hang on. Okay, I've got 3.388. Now I've got nothing on this trace. I got 0.495 here. So 0.388, nothing, 0.495. Right? So on my donor board, I have 0.377. I don't have access to do that without like hooking it up to my bench power supply and running 12 volts directly, and I'm not sure how well that's going to work. I might be getting sidetracked here. Let me continue on with the visual inspection and kind of go from there. Because there's some other stuff that's a little suspect. So, alright, but that is something to come back to at the very least. Alright, so here's our Ethernet area. Yeah, that cap doesn't look the best. Oh, that cap is dead short. Unless I'm getting a crap reading, but I don't think I am. Yeah, this cap is dead short. That's interesting. I don't believe that cap should be dead short, but it is. I mean, it's not. It's not showing a short in continuity mode, but I have no voltage drop on that, which I think is incorrect. I think it should have a reading at the very least. But I've got OL here and 0.01 here. I mean, to me that's short, but maybe I'm wrong. That's another thing to look at. Okay. Yep, there's more of that film stuff. Alright. 0.66. Okay, those caps are all good. Yeah, I'm looking at the board now, and it does look like there might have been some liquid damage. I know I mentioned it earlier, but let me move this up some. See what I'm saying? Like, that looks like liquid damage. And I've got some corrosion around. Where's my camera? Yeah, there's some corrosion around these points right here. It does look like there's been some liquid. Oh. Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't see anything immediately jumping out at me and saying, yeah, I'm screwed.
So, no problem. No.
Alright, I guess it's time to start checking MOSFETs and fuses. Huh?
Or may it still be a bug problem?
I still didn't hear what you said.
Is it a bug problem?
No, I don't think it's a bug problem. Well, no, I mean, I've got caps that read, Demi. It's, like, for instance, let's bring this down here. So we got a bunch of caps in this particular area. And in diode mode, I got 0.40, 0.26, 0.26, 0.40, you know what I mean? So,
Well, I can go from 0.26 to 0.40. 2.6. Oh. No.
it just depends on the,
You're thinking it hang.
oh, I see what you're saying, okay.
You can even test this thing.
Yeah, I like them. Alright,
That sounds disgusting.
so what I'm thinking is, I really don't know what I'm thinking.
So what I'm thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking. Hey, Robert.
Alright, let's move around here. Okay, so we're not
Right there yet.
we're not shorted there.
At least.
So it's not a 12 volt short. Yeah, no, not a 12 volt short. So we're going hunting.
Great.
Alright, let's go ahead and start checking MOSFETs.
Did you know that your drugs are bad? Yeah, Mr. Maggie once said, drugs are bad.
Let me untangle my wires here as well. Hang on. Before we do this, let's go ahead and let's take a look and pull the sponge and see if there's any liquid metal spill. Just to be on the safe side, because it did look like it might have been dropped. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case, but let's take a closer look anyway.
The late night project. Bro, my phone about died. I would have been so mad. It hit 2%. I'm like, oh, thank goodness I looked. So I put it in my computer. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. What's October 5th, I think? No, what Saturday?
Quite possible.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I don't see any liquid metal that might have traveled its way in here. Yeah. I don't think it's a liquid metal issue. Alright. Well, let's put the sponge back on. Alright. Let's start checking MOSFETs and fuses and F7002s and all kinds of stuff. Actually, let's go ahead and start with F7002. Maybe we'll get super lucky. Alright, so fuse means we should have continuity through. Am I wrong on that, Demi? A fuse, if I put in continuity mode and probe each side, it should have continuity, right? Like it should be beeping. When you're saying it shouldn't read, like, are you saying that it shouldn't have any... There should be no reading when I test it on other legs? It should be either 0 or OL? Alright, well, this fuse on F7002 that I know goes bad from time to time is showing me, as you can see on the reading, 157.3 kilo ohms. That seems extraordinarily high. Yeah, because this one's only giving me 40 in climbing. Well, let's flip him real quick just to make sure I'm not... Yeah, like 38 in climbing. This one's 11.4 and 11.51. This one's 73 in climbing. Oh. Read the smaller component. Okay. Smaller component. It's getting all kinds of, yeah, it starts high and then drops low and continues dropping ohms. It's just dropping like crazy. But I mean, that's a fuse. So a fuse, if I understand correctly, when I probe either side of the fuse in continuity mode, there should be continuity. Like, it should complete a circuit. Am I right in that? Yeah, so all of that's F7002. That's a completely different line. Oh, hang on, there's a fuse over here. Is that a fuse or a resistor? Well, we're about to find out.
You going right there?
Okay, that would probably be the fuse.
0.4, 0.3.
Okay. So the fuse does appear to be good in F7002.
F7 002. Why I think keep like this now?
Alright, I guess it's time to start hunting shorts. I'll start by... I guess I'll start with these caps around the 12 volt line.
5.6, I think it's 5.54. You sit. 51. 55. 53. 58. What do you tell them? 39.
Okay, yeah, so the fuse is good on F7002 then. Alright, let's go ahead and start hunting shorts, shall we? So I'm going to start with the caps around the 12 volt line.
Have meningitis.
Alright, switch up to diode mode.
Diode mode.
The mode that's hopefully going to tell me what the hell's wrong with this thing. Alright, so let's go. Alright, so I got 0.63 on all those legs. Five three, 5.3, 5.53,
You got, that was pretty high. 1.9.
1.98. We'll probably get up to around 2 on that.
Yeah, dude. Oh, 1.94.
Yeah, they're about the same.
Well, 6 different. It's a little low.
Alright, there is a resistor over here. Let's check the resistor. And that is a 1 ohm resistance. Yep, that looks right.
This
Okay.
little bit. Never went away on my hand. I don't know if that's good or bad.
So it looks like this is supposed to be a 6.8 ohm, and this is at 7.4. So I mean that's within range at least. And this is 5.9 resistance, so that's fine.
Everybody hates Chris.
Let's see.
Keith, my wife.
Into continuity mode. I'll check all the
Continuities.
so caps around the MOSFETs on the 12 volt line seem fine.
What are they from?
Let's move to this is
The 7-volt.
there's another couple MOSFETs here and some caps.
What if it's just missing a whole component?
I would have seen that pretty quick. Okay.
That's the fuse.
Switch to diode mode.
Back to diode mode. Stone brown Nissan Lush. You know so much.
Right, but it would still be. Would it be shorting out the initial 12 volt? It would still be letting that 12 volt come in, right? It would just be shorting it out. Like it would still read 12 volts because I did not check for a short when it was coming in.
Port 6. What'd you get the first one done in like 30 minutes?
Yeah, it's a good thing I did too.
So it's kind of taken what, an hour, 2 hours so far. Oh 05. 5.3 again.
All good.
That was like 2.
All right, let's check out the HDMI area.
That HDMI.
This is the HDMI chip.
Is your I don't know what. That's gonna end or something. Rainbow blood. You got rainbow blood in there, or you got blueberry?
Alright, so I got 0.7 on 19, which means it is getting signal from this. Right. Yeah, I did check the prongs though, and it wasn't shorted, so I don't think it's a 12 volt. It's going to be something ridiculously small and minuscule. It could be the south bridge. I mean, there's a lot I haven't checked yet. So, HDMI area looks good. Let's move over here. I haven't checked the Wi-Fi card area yet. Haven't checked the back of the Ethernet yet. We're gonna keep on pushing. Oh, actually, we did F7002. Alright, so now we're at Southbridge. Well, the positive news is the Southbridge is the same. I'm assuming around the Southbridge is going to be mostly fuses. Yep, good. Those are probably resistors. .3 kilo ohms. Okay, yeah. Well, we can plug it back in. That's fine. Yeah, I want to check the back of the Southbridge area anyway, so that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it plugged back in. I'll bring you guys over there with me. Where's my Southbridge? There we go. Yeah, I want to check the back of that area pretty thoroughly. Alright. Let's see what we get, huh? I'll bring you guys back over here in just a moment. All right. All right. Let's move some stuff out of the way. Alright, so board is plugged back in. Alright, so we're back in. Let's bring this back into the picture. Alright, hope and a prayer. Yeah, now I'm not even getting a beep out of it. Very interesting. Hang on. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Interesting. Not even a single beep out of it this time. So what could have changed? You talking about the prongs inside the power supply? Oh yeah. On the head of the board. Now you know what? I've got no voltage coming into the board now. Oh, that's because I'm reading the wrong thing. Just kidding. Reading the wrong thing. Yeah, I've still got 11.94 coming into the board. Yeah, I caught that at the end there. But yeah, I've still got 11.94 coming in the board. ribbon cable port. Do I need to try to power it on, or should it just have 3 volt standby? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, ribbon cable's got 3.29. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it drops the voltage. Yeah, and then as soon as I let go, it goes right back. It's strange now that I'm not even getting a single beep. Yes, the LED is plugged in, and I will attach the fan. Replug the fan or the whole console? Okay. Sorry, I'm checking something to ease my curiosity. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to go ahead and replug it. However, on my donor board, which is a 010 board to be clear, but my donor board, let me try and get you in a little closer. Kind of see what I'm working on here.
Figure it out.
Not yet.
Okay, well, then,
Go ahead. I'm probably going to be here for a little bit. So.
you taught me how to go through one.
Wait, you said you're going to bed? Oh, okay. Go to bed then. Okay. So unplug here. Let me unplug and leave it for like 10 seconds. So this is at least somewhat interesting. Alright, so here, let me. Yes, it was. So I'm running diode mode. Sorry, I know it's shaky right now. I'm running diode mode into these holes right here. This little 12 volt array that we have. On my donor board, I get a diode rating of... Okay, now I'm actually getting something. I wasn't getting anything before. Let's see where we stop. And... Okay. Oh, because it's discharging the electricity. Okay, let's see where we stop. Yeah, I'm only at... Let's let it sit for a second. Yeah, it's still pretty low. My donor board's at 0.43. This is only at 0.27. I mean, it's something anyway. Something that doesn't match up. Yeah, see, that's all 0.27. Maybe it's changed for this board revision. I don't know. Let's try and plug the. Let's try and plug it back in and see if we can make it do anything. You know what? I also don't have the... I don't know, maybe with the new revision, you need to have this clamp on in order to... It has to have the proper pressure to power up. I don't know. Let's just screw this in real quick. I doubt that's the case, but yeah. When it was working and turning on before, this was on. Yeah. So it has to have that. It has to have this on to turn on. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! That's a fan spinning a blue light. That's a white light. What the hell? That's a white light. No, 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 not way to go. What the hell happened? No, no, I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. No, no, there's no way to go. I need to know what happened and why it's suddenly turning on for no reason. Alright, well, let's see if it'll do it again. That's the real question. Can we repeat it? Alright, you can shut down whenever you want. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's let it sit for a second. Yeah, I suppose the bugs could have been something, but, I mean... Really? Like, just cleaning off the HDMI port of the bug and cleaning up some of the residue just magically made this power on? Yeah, see, now it's not on. Yeah, now we're back to no power. What the hell is going on with this thing? Maybe it is a bad power supply? Even though it's getting the 12 volts, maybe there's something that's not allowing it to fully charge it? Or like fully get into it? I have another one, but I don't know if it's compatible with the 030 board. I do have another power supply that I can try. That's so weird that it turned on, though. Here, let me disconnect again. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I wonder if I can just put this board, even though it's a EDM 020, my other console, I wonder if I can just fit this board in. And just see if it powers on. No, probably not. I'll probably have to swap the power supply. Yeah. See, now I'm back to no power at all. Let me let it sit again for 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if the power supply is going to be the same in these consoles is the thing. Yeah, you know, you could be 100% right. That's probably where they are. Yeah, because see, now I'm back to no power again. Yeah. Alright, let's, Oh, you're saying... Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe that's the plan. I mean, fuck it, let's give it a shot, right? That's crazy that I got it to boot once. So, I mean, that leads me to believe that it's not a board issue. Oh, I see what you're saying. Don't even try to... Oh, you're saying just put the board directly into the power supply. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, no, because then I wouldn't be able to turn it on. Yeah, that's fine. Go to sleep, multimeter. Yeah, and now I'm back to no power. I would be willing to bet it's probably the power supply, which is so weird. Demi, maybe I'm not understanding what you're talking about. Oh, oh, never mind. I do know what you're talking about now. Okay. I see what you're saying. So you're saying from the donor console, pull the plate that comes... Pull out that whole plate that comes with the power supply. And then pull the... pull the power button as well. I see what you're saying. Alright, let's give it a shot. That would be wild if it was the power supply this whole time. Alright. So, oh, I do have to take out the APU clamp to get this other board out. All right. Right. Sorry, working on it. Ugh. So, just to make sure I'm understanding you here, you want me to take this piece out of the donor console, mount the board to this, and then sit that on top of the power supply. Is that what you're saying? I do not know the power pin. I know there's a way you can do it, I don't know it. Oh, you know what? I can't use this mid-frame. I have to take the one out from the other console. By the mid-frame, you're talking about this big old piece right here, correct? Just make sure I'm on the same page. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to pull the mid-frame from this one because the design is different and the liquid metal sits in a different place, it looks like. And I don't know if I can hook up the AP. No, I can't even hook up the APU screws correctly. So I'm going to have to pull the mid-frame out of this one. But that's fine. I don't mind doing a little extra work. Sorry, I'm still here with you guys. I'm just doing a little bit of reconnaissance, making sure I'm not missing any major screws or anything. That I should be able to just pull this. That power supply does look the same. I think I can just swap the power supply out. It looks like there's straight up spider webs in this. Let me see if I can get this on camera for you guys. Hang on. Like, looks like there's a straight up spider web. But the power supply does look the same. So it looks like I should just be able to swap it out. But so this is a known good power supply I'm putting in. I know it is good. Alright, let me move this board so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing here. Sorry, I'm a little off camera, but I've just replaced it with a known good power supply. I know that power supply is 100% good. Oh, it is different. Damn. Yeah, it's just slightly different. The power plug's in the wrong spot. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I can still work with it. Let's go ahead and pull it back out. Damn, that sucks. I really thought I'd be able to get away with that. Actually, I can probably still get away with it. Here's what we'll do. Alright, so we got no good power supply. Are you telling me it's not even gonna fit? No. Yeah, that's not even gonna fit because of the way the heatsink is. I wonder if I can take the heatsink off. Yeah. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna have to take the heatsink off. Oh, I can't though, because then it's not gonna have the sealing for the APU. Damn. Yeah, see it like, so here's the power cord on this one. It just doesn't sit because of the heatsink. The positioning of the heatsink won't let it sit proper. What wires are we talking about? What are you talking about wires? Look, while I'm a decent micro solderer, I am not an electronics engineer, so, I mean, if you have more information on that you can kind of help me with to move this along, I am always appreciative of that, because I am still very much in a learning process here. Just need to transfer the two connectors to the blades of the board. So, are you saying hook up two gator clips to the prongs on the board and then run the wire, like run a connecting wire into the power supply itself? Okay, well, let's see if I can make that happen, shall we? First of all, let's reconnect this. Let me hook this board back up real quick. It sucks that they made the change on the power supply like this. Like, why couldn't they just keep everything simple? What's the point? I have some unused wires that I was going to use for voltage injection that do have clips on them. I would have to strip them down, but yeah, like I have gator clip wires that run to these. I could just cut this connector off. I have other gator clip wires. If you're talking about the vape, it's blueberry jam. Oh, actually, I may not even need a run jumper. I was looking at this backwards. No more of that for me, my friend. That's a long time past for me. Okay, so this right side, or sorry, left side terminal is the positive terminal. If I'm reading this right, and I am. Okay, so this left side is the positive. So, actually, believe it or not, it would hook up like this, which would completely free me up, I think. Yeah, I double checked on the old one to be sure. Yeah, the problem is that this plate. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. This plate has a dent in it, which is kind of. Well, not fully. Let's see. Let's see if we got voltage coming in. Why do they have to make this so difficult? Yeah, I have it on the positive for sure. That much I know. Yeah, I got 12.1 volts coming in. So, I have voltage coming in. Alright, I'm pulling the front board off now. I'm gonna back this up for a second. Sorry, I'm gonna try and do some rearranging to see if I can plug the LED cable in as well. Alright. Alright, let's just make sure I didn't nudge anything and we still have the 12 volts coming in. Yep, still got 12 volts coming in. Let's see what happens. Well, I got nothing on the LED. Oh, connect the fan, right. This thing is Frankenstein to all hell. Oh, here's the fan. Alright, fan's in. Yeah, still nothing. And I know this power supply is 100% good. This was the power supply that was in the PS5 that I was working on the HDMI port on, and I wasn't able to fix it. So I know this power supply is good. Let me try unplugging it and we'll plug it back in. What the hell would cause this? It turned on once. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely there's something else going on, but I don't understand what it could be, because again, it turned on once. It turned on fully, went to white light, and then nothing again. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I was kind of concerned that might be the case. Yeah. Now we're straight back to... Yeah, we're back to a beep every 10 seconds now. You know what? Screw it. Let's reflow the South Bridge. Yeah. Yep. Let's reflow the South Bridge. Back you guys up a moment here. That's why my camera leg went out. There we go. Alright. Let's back you guys up. Lost my power cord. That's fine. You know what? We'll try it with the original power supply as well. Once we reflow the south bridge. Let's give it a shot. Alright, first time reflowing a PS5 South Bridge. Let's see how this works out, huh? Alright, so I know for a fact I need a crap ton of flux. Around that whole fucking thing. Man, this thing does not want to flow. Okay, there we go. That's alright, I got it to move a bit. So. It finally decided to flow. We're gonna let that cool way down. Yeah, that thing took forever and a day. The scary part was I had to do that, the bump with my left hand, and I am not left-handed. So that was terrifying. Let's try and clean up some of this flux while it's still warm. And Southbridge is still super, super hot. So we're gonna let that cool way, way down. And why couldn't this be on a board that I've worked on before? where I can find all the voltage rails and know the general things to test. Whew. Just gonna use hot air to clean up some of this alcohol. Alright, I'm going to continue to let this cool for a few minutes. Yeah, that south bridge is still pretty hot. So, bear with me a couple moments, guys. Let's all say a quick prayer and hope that reflowing the south bridge did the trick. Alright. So while we let that cool down, let's get our supplies ready here. So we've got the original power supply. Alright. I think that should be good. Still got quite a bit of flux around there though. Let me give it one more spritzing. All right. Fingers friggin' crossed. Because if this doesn't work, I'm going to call it a night for right now. Because it's already almost 1:30 in the morning. And tomorrow is football Sunday. Nice and tight in there. Alright. So we will plug the fan in. We will plug the LED cable in. Plug our power button in. And finally, we will find our power cord and we'll plug that. All right. All right. Hey! Okay. That's one. Alright, we got white light. Okay, let's shut it down. Now, let's see if we can repeat that. If we can repeat that, I will put this whole thing back together and we will do a full test. I don't care if it takes me another half hour to put the full thing back to fucking together. Alright, we're gonna let it sit for like 30 seconds. Excuse me. That would be a hell of a way to end the night if it actually works. Alright, here we go. Real test. Twice in a row, baby! Alright, so from the looks of it, it's booting into safe mode. Which concerns me also, but the fact that we're getting it to boot is already a victory. Alright. Okay. I really had no plans on putting this back together if we got it to work, but with all the work that we've put into it, I need to see it fully functional. I need to see it work. Demi, you are the man. Because my last resort was going to be reflowing the South Bridge, and I was, as soon as you said, I was like, screw it, last resort, let's go. Alright. If you guys would humor me, I would love to get this thing fully back together and tested so we can all witness and see if it actually works fully. Oh no. Where the hell did this thing go? Yeah, that could be, you know, because when I was reflowing that south bridge, it smelled suspiciously of roach. Like, really bad. Only when I was reflowing the south bridge. So it's possible that the bug, yeah, there may have been a roach in there. And it, you know, caused one of the solder balls to break. That's certainly possible. Let's pop you out of there. Let's get you back into here. If you guys would not mind bearing with me for an additional 10 to 15 minutes, I would love for all of us to rejoice in this success together. Oh. I forgot about a cable. Hopefully it's not fucked up. No. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. That's a GameCube disc drive, yeah. Yeah, I had to do a disc drive replacement for a friend of my tattoo artist. She loves her GameCube more than anything and wanted it repaired. And I told her it would cost less to just buy a used one, but she loved that thing. So I repaired it for her. I had to do a full disc drive replacement on it. So, thought you were going to bed.
I tried. Ugh. You tried? Did you figure it out?
Sure did.
What was it?
I had to reflow the main power chip.
Damn, so now it has done.
It powered on twice in a row.
And display.
Fully. Well, I didn't check display. I got it to a white light. It seems like it's booting into... Yeah. You have no idea the work I just had to go through to get this damn thing working.
It's like 3 hours. What's his name still in here?
Demi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Demi are hanging hard.
I can tell.
Demi's the main reason I even got it fixed. Go. All right.
Also, plus I'm practicing my build. That's probably why.
Can you do me a favor and go grab the controller for the PS5, the purple one?
See.
Thank you.
Like that one, copy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're coming up this way.
You should be ready. That's the one.
Yeah.
Your life is still up there.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Joe. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you... Cat magic.
Here, just set it down. Yeah, I'm just set it down somewhere.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cat magic. It was key.
All right. So let's see if we can get a display on this bad boy, huh?
If not, then, well,
All right. So that is together enough to give it a full test.
with the fan barely plugged in.
That's fine. That's all it needs.
Now time to turn in the power. Hopefully not get poked in the toe. And not step on this other PS5. What do you think off of that PS5?
I was doing all kinds of testing. It was a weird time.
On that PS5?
No, from parts from that PS5.
So you took off parts from it and put on it?
I sure did. And then I didn't end up using it.
Oh, that's the parts one. That was that one. So
Yeah, no, that's the parts one. Okay.
Now let's see if we can play. Okay, we get that.
Oh, push the button.
Uno. Dos. Hey.
How about that?
Now time to see if we get game. Alright, there is.
Well, there's no game in there. I know that. I checked the disk drive already. How about that? Demi, you are the man, dude. Like, I would have gotten there eventually, but it would have been so low on my list of things.
It's not plugged into the PS5.
It's not.
No.
It's not.
There's no way you didn't say that.
I did not.
I'm gonna play Forza 5 or Forza 4. No user, nothing. They factory reset this.
Yeah, sure enough, this was factory reset. Or it was never used.
True. It had just been dropped and it never turned on.
Because how would you factory reset it after no power?
For real. I don't think it was never used. They bought it, dropped it, and then never used it. Or at least tried to. And it didn't work.
Wow. Unreal, man.
For real. Oh, no, I still have this one.
Oh,
Shoot my
yep.
CO2 this time. Hey, we know it works now. So what do we have anymore? For football,
Lots of dips.
for with food.
Yeah, I mean, it explains why the fan. I mean, there's a little bit of dust in the fan, but I mean, either that or it was factory reset after it was sold to somebody, like as a used console, and then whoever it was just dropped it and killed it. But that is fully functional, dude. That's unreal.
Only took 3 hours.
Whatever. That's profit.
True. What you use that Xbox for?
I will be using it for Fable 4
Forza?
and what's it called? Elder Scrolls 6.
I used to prefer you should get like a wheel, you know. I want a wheel so bad.
You want a what? You said you want a what?
A wheel.
Oh, for like racing game?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't play a racing game.
I want a wheel. With the paddle.
Wow, what a night. That is, I was growing very disheartened towards the end there. I thought, because again, it powered on one time by itself. Just did it.
Like it turned on?
Yeah, no, it turned on. It went full white light, and then I was like, I started to get happy. Do I have PS4 discs? Yeah, I got PS4 discs.
I don't know, get one.
No, I have them here.
Oh.
Yeah, I keep test discs all over here.
Why does it say unreadable disc when I put it in Black Ops 3, but it still let me play the game? On a PS5. I was so confused. I'm like, huh?
That is weird.
Do I not need the disc anymore?
No, it's on the drive.
Yeah, but still, usually you would need the disc if it's a disc game.
No, we had it digitally downloaded.
What? Why did we get the disc?
The disc came with one of the consoles I fixed.
Right. How come we've had it for so long?
I don't think Black Ops 3 is the one we had.
It's the only one we have.
No, I have a crap ton of PS4 games.
You got Black Ops 2?
No.
Oh, Black Ops 2 is so bad. Actually, I don't think Black Ops 2 would be as good. It's a PS3 game. It's like that.
Oh, maybe you're right. You know, it was weird because the time that it booted up, I felt a stronger arc inside the power supply. Which was, again, I felt it. I was like, oh, that's weird. And then it booted that time. So, again, super strange.
Doctor Strange?
Got flux all over the place. That's fine.
Whatever, as long as it turns on. Clean it up later.
That is a victory. Oh, man. What a night. We fixed both of them. Both of them.
Just took staying until 1 a.m. again.
I'll take it. I'll take that all day.
Xbox, we said play what, 130, 140?
Yep. Man, that was intense.
Yeah, Xbox.
What a victory.
Xbox was a process.
Yes. As was this.
All thanks to the help of him.
Oh.
For real, on both consoles.
Whew.
That one and the Xbox.
Alright. Bring this back inside for me, please.
Aim out.
Thank you. Alright.
Bro, where's my second keyboard at, bro?
Woo. Woo. I'm beat. Emotionally and physically
And mentally.
beat. That was a task and a half.
Yeah.
I haven't done any reballing yet. I do have all the necessary things for reballing. I got reballing. I got solder balls of all different sizes. I have stencils for days. I have a chip holder. So I haven't done it yet, but I know it's coming. It's going to happen at some point. Oh. With that, I am going to put these consoles back together and do the full gamut of tests on them, make sure everything works properly. if anything doesn't work, I'll definitely post something on YouTube and Facebook and let you guys know. Otherwise, I'm getting these put back together, and I might even save the testing for tomorrow because I got football tomorrow. My team and my girls' team are playing against each other. It's going to be a whole thing. The suck-ass Cowboys are playing tomorrow.
Hey, we're doing good this season.
Until you lost to a backup, yeah.
Be quiet. We partied on the Giants. The Giants
Anywho.
suck. Who else did we verse that we absolutely dog pooed on? Who was it? Jets.
I'm glad to hear it, Demi. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, man.
Jets too.
Whew. All right. Thank you all for coming out. I genuinely appreciate it. It is so awesome to have the support of this community. And just for everybody watching, thank you for watching. Please subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how stupid I am for missing obvious things, like missing the bug that Demi caught and I completely missed.
Hey, I missed it too.
Genuinely, I love all of you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Blessed. Big dubs, baby. I will see y'all next week.
Big games, big